We have posted our Fed Jefferson speech on the feed for you to read through. Alphabet shares reverse pre-market course, last down nearly 2%.
Nearly 2%.
Alrighty, good morning, guys. I'm still a bit sick, just so you guys know. But I was able to get a couple trades last night. Got us up 1,500 total. Good morning, Trading Pennies. Good morning, Lynette. Good morning, Eva Steen. Good morning, Sammy. How you guys doing? So far, we got a pretty nice bounce. I'll say that's pretty much 25K level there. A little fake out below. Once we get a little bit of consolidation, I think I might want to long this into our overnight levels. This is 25,100 testing now. We'll see what we can do. There's potential of targeting 25,400, potentially 25,500. We'll just see. It's a little interesting to see this sell off overnight a little bit. So gotta be just a little cautious. And we're getting another extremely wide 15-minute opening range. Getting very wide. Looks like 2,500 will not be resistance. Sorry if I'm gonna be a little off today, cause yeah, like I said, I'm still a bit sick. I don't feel too great.
So keep in mind, in just under 10 minutes time now, at 9:45 a.m. Eastern time, we're expecting comments from ECB's Lane. ECB's chief economist, Lane, gives a lecture on monetary policy at the University of Galway in Ireland.
Yeah. Now I'm like sitting here thinking I should have bought on that bounce. I should have bought on the break of this level here. Because since this break, it's moved up about 100 points now. A little bit of slow thinking there. Gold looks good to trade. I don't know about that. Maybe at some point it breaks out, and then it'll be good to trade. As of right now, it looks like just chopping quite a bit. Okay, so this is gonna pull back off VWAP right now. Finally a pullback. Could go all the way down to 25,100 for the pullback. Man, what a pump. All eyes on NVIDIA this week? Yeah, 100%. All eyes will be on NVIDIA this week. It'll be interesting to see how earnings go. I have a weird feeling NVIDIA is just gonna pump on earnings. It's pulled back quite a bit. Even though I think it's overvalued, I feel like it's gonna pump. Man, we're getting no good pullback. This is strong. This is a good fake out to the short side there at open. You had the bottom and you let it go
So
too
keep
soon.
in mind in 5 minutes time now at 9:45 AM Eastern Time, ECB's Lane due to be speaking in Ireland.
Typical 15-minute triangle. One side will break. I mean, you may have let go too soon or whatever, but the thing is, you took profit. You took profit. That's all that matters. Man, that's unfortunate, though. I didn't catch the ride up. It's pretty much above VWAP now. Yo, go lower. I mean, yeah, possibly. But how much higher will it go before it goes lower? And at these levels, I'm not staying bearish unless it gets below 25K. Okay. There is a decent pullback. Let's see if we can get a pullback to the 100 level. It's an exit pump. Maybe. The thing is, I'd probably want to be short closer to like 25,500. Like if it's within this range. I don't know if I would want to short here. Can still go up several hundred points. Also, if any of you guys have watched the weekly FX evolution video, we have a very high amount of retail net short. Very high amount. So what does that mean? That means Wall Street probably squeezes. So yeah, I'm trying to trade careful here, guys, by the way,
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's lane.
because we're up 1500 already, and I missed this pump. I was a bit late to react on it. I needed to jump in earlier. I got hesitant. I needed to jump in at the break of that 25,080 level. As of right now, I think it's a little too late to enter based on where it's at, and a bit too early to short. Re-enter potential at 0.35. Oh yeah, if it goes down to 0.35, I'll definitely be looking for a potential entry, but if it continues a couple hundred points more to the upside, and I don't think it's pulling back that much. We'll see though. I would like to see a pullback to 25,100 to stop out longs that are trying to get in right now. If we look at the 15-minute orb, huge range. Wow, 250 point range. So TP1 would be 25, 3, 20. Which, if it breaks 250, it's definitely going there. That'd be a breakout signal. I guess we pulled back tested anchored VWAP. We bounced off anchored VWAP. I was looking at regular VWAP for the hold. Regular VWAP looked a little bit messy. Anchored VWAP pretty much held perfectly. Okay, top of the range is 25,200. It has broken it. Was I not ill 2 weeks ago? Yeah, I feel like I got sick multiple times over the past couple weeks. I don't know what's going on. I feel a little better, but I'm still pretty sick. Still don't feel that too good. Man, we're just having this mega squeeze right now. I mean, not mega squeeze, but it's definitely squeezing shorts out. For some reason, tick strike isn't working in financial juice right now. Virus load is heavier with kids. Maybe take a multivitamin, especially D3 for winter. Yeah, I'd take a bunch. I'd take like a multivitamin and everything. But I got some kind of lung thing. Okay, I'll try to enter if we can pull back to 25,200. It's a bit unfortunate, guys. It's just that overnight selling really kind of sketched me out a bit because I was thinking longs to like 25,500. The overnight selling kind of got to me just a little bit.
So in just less than 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we get US construction spending month over month. Forecast minus 0.1%, on the prior minus 0.1%.
$25,250. Wow, that's crazy. I missed a crazy move. Missed a crazy move. It's so unfortunate. It's like you knew exactly where to enter. There's the break of that 25.080. That was like a super, like, that was like pretty much a nice guaranteed. Like, I saw it and everything. I was just hesitant. Now we're like pretty much about to trigger a breakout signal if it continues to squeeze up here. Really need it to come down, do a little bit of consolidation. Just a straight squeeze up.
Fed's Jefferson says artificial intelligence is influencing how firms think about labor now and going forward. Anecdotal reports about the job market have been mixed. Some firms have slowed hiring or cut back, others are adding employees and investing. In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, get the US construction spending month over month. Forecast minus 0.1% on the prior minus 0.1. Fed's Jefferson says it's too soon to say what the net effect of AI will be on the labour market in the short term. Jefferson says the impact of AI on productivity will matter a lot for monetary policy.
All right, we're getting close to our fill. If we can get this filled, I think I might play the 15-minute orb. If we can get that entry. So if we can get that, I think I'm going to target like 100, 150, potentially 200 points with one micro. I think I'll do 150 though. That'd be slightly above TP1. And it would also be short of the
Fed's Jefferson
overnight
says the
high.
question is whether over the coming decades, new technology increases productivity significantly above the recent trends.
Order filled.
Alright, there we go. We're filled. See what happens now. It's 25, 200, which is the top of the 15-minute range. $25, 200. And I could even take earlier right up here. Could target 100 points. Excuse me, guys.
One minute remaining for US construction spending.
Thanks, Ed to oil.
Ten seconds. (0.2%), 0.2%, higher than forecast, minus 0.1%.
Oh, nice, yeah. Let's see. Where did I reply, though? Did you send me a message into oil? Because I'm actually not sure I saw a message from you. Make sure it's not somebody messaging you first. Because I don't message anybody first. We have impersonators.
We have posted the US construction
So just
spending
be
August
careful.
2025 report on the feed for those interested.
Discord, I guess, is well known for impersonators. So I don't usually reach out first just because of that. Just make sure it's the or if it's somebody that messaged you first, then it's not me. But if I replied to something you posted on there, then that's probably me. I'm just it's not ringing a bell right now.
Jefferson says firms are still hesitant to hire or fire. Alphabet shares hit a record high. Last up 5.8%.
Okay. That just swept the previous lows. See if it can hold here. Man, I don't like that we don't have tick strike working right now on Financial Juice. I want to be able to hear those orders. As of right now, it's either a fake out or it's actually going to potentially dump. It's not looking great though. Okay, that came down to 25,100 and bouncing about 20 something points.
Google say Google DeepMind and Google Research are introducing Weather Next 2.
See if that's a shakeout for the longs. $25,150 becoming slight resistance. Okay, not looking great. I held that for way too long in drawdown. Not good. Not good.
Feds Jefferson says, what is a challenge now is that there is tension between the mandates. We're trying to find the right path between both.
Order filled.
What's up, Jonathan?
Order filled.
Oh, missed this whole long in the morning here now. Just getting this crazy pullback. Technically, the 15-minute orb failed because it hit the technical stop loss area. Overshot that 25-100, not looking like it wants to bounce. If this doesn't bounce up and create high and break some of those legs on the 1 minute, then it is looking ugly, and it probably will break those intraday lows. As right now, let's see if this gives us a higher low here. Fed's still speaking. Yeah, it looks like they are. As far as like news or anything, we got Trump speaking in a couple hours, in 4 hours, and then we have another Fed speaker in 3 hours. So, just a couple speakers. No real big news or data releases today. Are you shorting or longing? I'm longing right now. That big pullback was a bit sketchy though. See if it can stay above 25-100.
Iraq's government is discussing seeking a 6-month waiver from US Treasury to allow Lukoil to sell its stake in West Kurna 2 oil field. This is according to 3 Iraqi energy officials. Iraq on its Lukoil arm say that we are aware of interest from at least 3 potential buyers, 1 Chinese and 2 Western companies, according to Iraqi officials.
Needs to get above 25, 140 and stay above. That's where those moving averages are sitting. If it can't give above, this is going to continue bearish. Sellers have control currently. If it gets above 25, 140, buyers are back in control. Okay, we're getting our sell signal now. I think I gotta lock myself out until power hour, guys. I missed the initial move, and now I just sat through way too much drawdown. It's not going as I expected.
Order filled.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, with that initial pump, it looked like we were on the right side of the market. So this is either you know, a way to get longs squeezed out as hard as possible before taking it higher, or this was just a fake out pump and this thing dumps below 25K. I think I gotta lock myself out. It is a Monday. Mondays are sometimes like a little choppy, sometimes even very choppy. As of right now, like, we just had a huge rally and a huge drop, and I think I need to lock myself out. So I was up 1,500, now we're up only about 500 on the 5 accounts. So I think I gotta lock myself out. I hit a bit of trailing drawdown. I know it's not that much, relatively speaking, based on like how we did it in evals and everything, but I think as of right now, I think I gotta lock myself out. Make sure I don't get emotional on these trades and just passively watch the charts and then see if you know, if an opportunity comes up. As of right now, I think I gotta lock myself out. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. Alright. And I'm not feeling too hot either. So I gotta rest a bit anyways. It's not gonna be too fun sitting on stream the entire day. But yeah. We were up 300 per account, and now we're up 108.50 per account. So we did draw down a little bit. It's alright, because you know, we're gonna get trades wrong sometimes. That's totally fine. But whenever it comes down to it and you get the trade wrong and you know that you might get a little emotional, it's better to lock out than to try to continue, you know, finding a trade. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna lock out here. Gonna wait a bit. Maybe I'll be back before power hour if I see an opportunity. But yeah, I'm gonna turn on the graphs for y'all. I'll keep the live news up, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna just let this play out because yeah, starting to get a little emotional on the drawdown. All right, be careful out there, guys, by the way. Okay, I'll be back later.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from ECB's Chip Alone, who appears at the hearing of the Committee on Economic and Monetary Affairs to discuss the latest developments in the digital euro project. Chevron is exploring options to buy foreign assets of Russia's Lukoil, according to 5 sources. In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, ECB board member Cipollone appears at the hearing of the Committee on Economic and Monetary Affairs to discuss the latest developments in the digital euro project. Euro climbs above 180 against the yen to a record high. Shortly expecting comments now from ECB's Cipollone.
Order filled.
According to Xinhua, Chinese premier pledges closer cooperation with Russia. Chinese premier says that China welcomes agricultural products from Russia. The Fed bids for 3-month bills total $4.2 billion and 6-month bills total 3.7.
What the heck is happening? Why did we just get a crazy amount of viewers? What is going on? Anyways, we took a short, by the way, at the break of that 25K level. So I'm going to be trying to hold that down to 24,850. So that's where we're at right now. So for those of you guys that were on previously, wow, welcome to the stream. I don't know what just happened. We must have gotten a shout out from somebody. Well, we saw that 25K level break, and now we're essentially waiting to see our next key level. We got a breakdown signal. I missed it. Some streamer is out, so they moved. What? I have no idea what that means, but all right. It's called bots. Well, I didn't order bots. Anyways, we got a breakdown signal at about 25,040. I missed it, but I did enter at 25,004. And like I said, we're going to be targeting 24,850. Our next key level is really at 24,700. So if we could head over to the hourly chart, it's mostly really down here that we got our key level. So if this dumps, I might move that a little bit. But I'm also fine with taking this safe route and taking profit when I got it. So we had that drawdown. We had that drawdown before. Now we're raking it back in slowly but surely. Yeah, I don't know what happened. So somebody view botted us. It doesn't make much sense. All right. Either somebody's trying to sabotage us or somebody gave us a shout out. Okie dokie. So we broke below that level. I mean, I think we're looking pretty good. So target would be
7 minutes time now
700
at the
down
bottom
here.
of the hour. US is due to sell
And maybe that's
$86
what I
billion
target.
in 3-month bills.
I've only got one
Prior high
micro
yield
on
of
this, so
3.78% and a prior bid to cover of 2.83.
low risk. And
US
if
is also
we're
due
gonna
to
be in
sell
the profit,
$77
like I
billion
might
in
as well
6-month bills
hold
with
through.
a prior high yield of
And see how it
3.69%
goes.
and a prior bid to cover of 2.95.
Man, I don't like that Financial Juices tick strike just is not working. I don't know what's going on. I keep like refreshing and try to reset it. I don't know exactly what's going on. Let's pop over to the 1 minute, see how it's looking. So, continuing this selling channel. You see like a strong lower leg here below this intraday low. YouTube algorithm spike, I guess. It's pretty random. Yeah, I mean if this makes a next leg lower, I'll probably target like 24,800 flat. But like I said, 24,700-ish is probably it. I just don't know if we hit it today. Like for example, right now we're down 130 points approximately, the NASDAQ. So down about 0.5%. If we come down to 850, we're going to be down about 0.9. If we come down to 700, it's 250 more. That'd be down about 1.3% or so on the day. So I mean, it's possible. I think it's possible. And like I said, that is our next level. And that's really my only next level set. I didn't really set up any other crazier levels. If 700 breaks, then 500, I guess. We'll see, though. We're in profit now. I'm hoping this isn't just a little sweep here to get it back long. That is a possibility. I want to make sure I don't draw down this position because we're at max daily drawdown. So I got to stay disciplined on this. That's pretty much a bounce of the bottom 15-minute range. Oh, gotcha, Chauhan. That makes sense, I guess. Alright, we want to see 25k reject here. Good, good. Think MicroStrategy will drop to 185 soon? Yeah, I haven't really been tracking MicroStrategy. The thing about MicroStrategy, I hope you're not like full shorting it. Thing about MicroStrategy and Bitcoin right now is that there's a large net short among like probably mostly retail. In Wall Street, like if you guys watch FX Evolution, Wall Street's like heavily in Bitcoin now. So I don't know. The thing about MicroStrategy and Bitcoin and all those different stocks and cryptos and all of that is that, like I said, a very large retail short position, and it would be very, very easy for Wall Street to squeeze Bitcoin, MicroStrategy, all of those different stocks, and pretty much squeeze out like all retail, because there is a lot of retail short right now. It's like insane. Because like Bitcoin and cryptos have had like these cycles, you know, where they have this really strong bullish cycle, and then they just drop down, you know. Then they just drop down, and sometimes it's like an 80% drop. So like a lot of people are already aware of that. There have been, I don't know, countless, well, not countless, but like at least 5 cycles since its inception. And it's really like mostly with the halving cycle of Bitcoin. Like I don't believe in Bitcoin at all. I think Bitcoin's going to fail overall. But I think that a lot of people could get squeezed before it actually, like, unless quantum computing comes out, then it's not even gonna matter. Even if Wall Street's in it, they're gonna get burnt pretty bad. If quantum computing comes out, then Wall Street's gonna get burnt with Bitcoin. But like as of right now, you know, Bitcoin's probably tempted for a squeezed. And it's mostly gonna be retail that gets hurt. Okay. That's the pop-up right there. I don't like the pop-up. It's a reject here. Finally, our tick strike's working. I guess that's good. Holy moly. How do we have so many viewers? Welcome, guys. If you guys are not bots, then welcome. That's nuts. Alright. It's popping up, isn't it? This would honestly be a great fake out as well. It'd be an insanely good fake out. which got me a little bit. Let's see. This needed to dump here. I gotta cut it. I honestly need to cut it on the pullback. It didn't even pull back far enough. Yikes.
Order filled.
Okay. I hopped out. Lowers your cost by $15. You only bought 100 shares. Assigned at 200 on Friday. Sold a call 190 on Friday and got 15. Okay, I gotcha. Told all your friends about the site. This is all the friends. Nice. If a third or a half are gone, tomorrow's probably bots. Rob Codsole is not a bot. A greeting from sunny North Wales. Cold though at 39 Fahrenheit. Very nice. Welcome, Rob. And today's really like faking us out, isn't it? This is halfway why I don't like Mondays, because sometimes you get like these big chop ups for the first couple hours. It makes Mondays not ideal. So I think I gotta wait again for a position. Let's see if our breakdown signal actually was successful. It was. Breakdown signal got 90 points. I literally missed it. I missed the breakdown signal. Okay, so if we break above 25,170, then I want to be long. I'd be right around here. If we break above that, I want to be long. They'll be above VWAP and everything. But if we do not, I want to be ready to potentially short here, because this did show some weakness. Yeah, I think YouTube's broken. That's probably what it is. YouTube's just broken. Pop over to the 5-minute chart. We're going right back into this chop, guys. Right back into this chop. Is that if this doesn't reject the bottom of this chop, it's just back in the chop, and there's really, yeah. I don't really even want to touch it if it's back up in there. There's really no reason. But like I said, if it does break that 170, 25,170, then maybe I'll be interested in that. Let's see how it looks. Ask them to give a like. New viewers. If you guys are not bots, make sure to drop a like on the stream so we can get... Well, we don't even need to get pushed up on the algorithm. It looks like we're already pushed up. But for those of you guys that are new here, we're trading take profit trader funded accounts. We're currently working on our buffer.
With a bids cover of
as of right now, our buffer is
the US selling 86
almost
billion,
halfway there.
awarding 56.39% of
Almost
bids
halfway
at
of the
high.
buffer.
For the 6-month high rate of 3.71%,
So we're just working on it that right now.
With a bids cover of 2.8, 2.8.
And Monday's turning out to be pretty choppy, so I'm not
62.59%
liking it as
of
much.
bids at high.
Not loving it. $25 100 testing now. Yeah, what the heck is going on here? YouTube's like literally broken. Okay, 25 100 getting a little pullback here. So currently I'm at the undisciplined level on drawdown. So I technically drew down more than I would want if I were to stay disciplined. I drew down over $1,000 today from our max profit. We're still in the green pocket change, but I technically drew down, and I could have prevented that by cutting early here, or whenever this was popping up. I heard the market buys coming in. I mean, I saw that it was starting to pump, but the thing about that is this was quite a sell-off, so it was like it was due for a little bounce, but it did get us below our disciplined level. So honestly, we're gonna have to trade carefully. I think I'm yeah, I'm gonna have to trade carefully. I'm gonna have to try to grind back some, but I'm gonna only take like as safe trades as possible. As of right now, we're back in the chop range, like I said. This big chop range. There's a jump up, chopping around here, drop down, back up to the chop. I mean, it's very interesting price action right now. And I honestly do not want to touch it unless we see something meaningful. Good to see you too, Jonathan. Do you see how many viewers we got? I think somehow we got view botted. I have no idea how. It's hilarious. Okay. Okay, so a little drop from 107 down to 79. Pushing more. Waiting to see if it breaks this chop range. Honestly, they're doing it dirty today. They're doing it pretty dirty. How do you get view botted? That's crazy. Half your followers are here. Yeah, I don't know. I was literally chilling, just passively watching, and I entered a position, and then who was it? Chauhan mentioned 1,000 viewers. So I just looked at it and I was like, nah. I thought he was joking. This is honestly sketchy. Sketchy price action, guys. This is sketchy. Just look at this. I mean, legitimately, this is weird. Just say, smash the like, everyone. No, the bots will like it. Yeah, smash the like, bots. I mean, I guess if we're getting view botted, we're getting like legitimate viewers too.
Have Trump's blessing to advance.
But I have no idea how this happened. This is so weird. It's kind of crazy. I don't believe it. That's why I'm not like shocked or anything. Into Oil, you liked the stream? Wait, but we're asking the bots to like it. They're not a bot. Just kidding. Man, the NASDAQ's dirty today. NASDAQ's dirty. So, I mean, let's see. Last night, I saw this quick liquidation. I was late to react to this, but I saw this quick liquidation, and I believe I longed here around 25,100. I longed here and took profits up here, basically. So that's what I did last night. We got profits. I might have taken profits here, like relonged here, took profits up here, something like that. I don't remember. But either way, like we took profits on longs. We were overall long. And everything was looking pretty strong overnight until 4 a.m. Eastern. And 4 a.m. Eastern, we just started this big selling channel down. After this big selling channel at open, we got very, very strong buyers up in here. We failed to get to overnight highs and pulled back a bit, chopped a lot. I mean, we chopped with like 100 points of range and then failed below that chop level, failed below the basically daily low. And then we pop right back up. We pop literally right back up. I mean, it's weird. See how long it takes for the 6K Ghost Army to disappear and go back to the usual 100 real humans. Timer starts now. Yeah. Man, I really, really don't like this price action. It's weird. Buy signal came in already. Oh, by the way, if you're using Monte Blue's indicator, that one's meant to only be used on the 1 minute chart. Okay, let's see if it breaks this chop range. So weird. It's like I don't trust these movements at all. You're using the 2 indicators from Luxalgo. Oh, okay, I gotcha. That one I've just so you know, I've only back tested on the 5 minute. I've only back tested that with 5 minute wicks. So I've not done anything past that. I haven't back tested on any other time frame, so just be careful, because the win rate and all of that could be different, because you're gonna have more signals on a 3-minute chart. I'm gonna top off on some water. One sec. You're waiting for 25-100 retest or VWAP retest, not entering now? Okay. I mean, I guess it's testing VWAP right now. Yeah, that's weird. Very, very weird. Very choppy, very volatile. I mean, who's really trying to bring it down here? Like, if we look at this right here, this is just what I got graphed out so far. This line right here is basically the 50 daily EMA. And like, look at these wicks on the 4-hour chart. Like, who's buying this? I know that for these purchases here, these were basically Wall Street. These were like huge buyers. So I'm really curious who's buying here and who's selling. Who's selling? Could they be going both ways to shake out a bunch of people? Because I mean, this is like, it's weird price action. I haven't seen something like this in a low while. That's why it was good for me to kind of stay away a little bit. I did jump back in, but I got faked out. I legitimately was like, I'm jumping out until I see like strong confirmation of a move. And like this, I thought was strong confirmation of a move. And yet it faked me out. Still got faked out. This may be a dangerous day to trade if you trade any way similar to me. See if that breaks out. It's testing the spot where it either breaks out or fakes out. I could technically take a trade here, potentially, for the short. But like, it looks like it's gonna break out. Yeah, I mean, I could do it.
Order filled.
Let's try it. I'm gonna risk basically 10 points. Yeah, I'm only risking 10 points here. technically want a little bit of a wider stop, but let's see if we can catch a top here. Even if this does end up topping, there's like pretty high likelihood of me getting stopped out here. Here, and those buyers come in. This is pretty much the level. If it breaks out here,
Stop filled.
it's a breakout signal, and it's looks like a flag to go higher. Yeah. It's just the price action has been so sketchy. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I want to be cautious with this. I've been like late jumping into all of these. Like you kind of just have to hop into a position and just hope for the best on a lot of these. I've been like waiting for more guaranteed type positions, but like today, like I said, the market's been kind of doing a lot of fake outs. That's why I'm not 100% sure. I don't know, it's sketchy. I might even have to like avoid today overall. Like honestly. May have to just avoid it. Exit would be the high of the day. Maybe this is a breakout signal here. It's broken out.
Order
Okay, I
filled.
mean, let's try to ride it. Watch me top tick the entry here. Okay. So how much I got realized? 1025. So I'll go 110.50. Right up here. Try to take it. We'll claw back some drawdown and technically get to the level where I should have been out. I mean, with a chop like this, that one Lux Algo indicator it comes in clutch. Whenever it's choppy like this, the breakdown signals, very good. Like I said, we got both of them playing out here. Okay, pulling back a little bit. $180. And it shouldn't be much resistance at all. Chopped up here a little bit around open. Should be good. Another thing is the breakout signal triggered and it went right up there. Got us 34 points so far on the breakout signal. Technically, the technical stop out level for the breakout signal would be about 25,130. So that'd basically be coming down and breaking these lows. That'd be the technical stop out level for the breakout signal. So it's pulling back a little bit here. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna...
Order filled.
That was a little late, but I think I'm gonna double up here. And still gonna try this. Taking a little bit of risk here, guys. Okay, so 1050. So that means 11. Could try to either get that back. That would be up there. Like the old saying goes, no risk, no reward. Yeah, true. I mean, I'm only 2 micros, so I'm not actually really taking much risk at all. 2 micros, it's like nothing. Okay. Man, today's been such a weird day. Such a weird day. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna do this right here. I'm gonna go see what was our level. 11. Okay, so I'm gonna go 211. I'm gonna go right there. And then let's go. What's 411 at? 211. Let's try to play it like far on. Far on, far out. Let's try it. Let's go like that. If this actually comes up here, tests. I mean, this will be the fake out. Not of the century, but it's definitely a good fake out. Are you targeting 25,249? Yeah, I think I'm gonna make that a partial. So if this decides to pop up here, I think I'm gonna take, so I'm in 2 micros right now. I'm gonna take one micro at 249, and then the second micro I'll take at 323. Because I think honestly, if it comes back up, breaks this high, I think it's gonna target overnight highs. It's just, man, this was crazy faking out. I'm long, Weezer. I'm long, but like there could be shenanigans still. Who knows? There could still be shenanigans, like I don't know what's gonna happen here. $290s Friday's high. Yeah, that's a good point. You like to momentum trade? It's been working out for you? Yeah, I guess like you could call my strategy momentum trading as well. Okay, let's let it play out. Missed a lot of like great opportunities, to be honest, today. But like I said, like the market's faking us out, or faking me out. If it's not faking you guys out, then good job. It's definitely faking me out many times today. 15-minute orb was like complete failure today, but that was to be somewhat expected because it was a very wide range. Excuse me. Okay, let me just double check what I'm taking. So, it'd be about 150. And then, okay, I think I'm gonna do, let's see here. What did I do? 311? I like getting like nice round numbers. I'll go like that. So let's hope it just continues here. It's pulling back a little bit. After a massive run up, which is to be expected. Oh, looks like our view botting has been completed. That was so weird. That'd be funny if like somebody's trying to sabotage me too. That'd be hilarious. Because I'm sure you can get like banned for view botting. So I raised my level a little bit higher just because I like nice round numbers and I think I calculated it correctly. So if we go all the way through here, it'll be like $500 per account on the day, something like that. And I want to take this partial in case this does reject up here as well. I could just like take it up to like right here and that'd get us that level. But I don't really want to play for the 100% breakout here. I mean, what would be terrible is if this makes a lower high. Probably consolidates here a little bit because I had a massive run up. Okay, still consolidating here. Potentially forming a bull flag. Waiting and seeing what it does. What's up, Aziz? I've been back, brother. We're back every morning. I'm still a bit sick, though, yeah. What do you think about the market today? It's a chop fest. Very, very dangerous. Very weird price action. I don't like it. It's honestly like it's such weird price action. Like, I'm not really comfortable trading it 100%, but we did. So I missed a breakdown signal. That one was successful. It got about 90 points. I entered very late and I let it basically go to negative. I got chopped up quite a bit. Last night I took some good trades, so I was in good profit there. But we gave away that profit today. I'm basically trying to take this long, and this may be like the last trade of the day. Like if this trade doesn't work out, like I probably don't want to be trading the rest of the day. If this holds this level, if this consolidates, this bull flag forms, and we get a breakout here, like I probably want to just hold this for the rest of the day until it hits my profit targets. If it doesn't, like, that's it. You know, I'm not touching it anymore, because this today the market has been very, very unexpected. Very unexpected, like pretty choppy. I think it's a bit too risky to trade. And this kind of stuff is expected, honestly. Or will probably be the norm, like before the market really decides on direction. That might be a big reason why we got such a chop fest, because the overall market, specifically retail, well, maybe not specifically retail, but the overall market hasn't really decided a direction yet. We created some weakness last week, and it's really like thrown a lot of people off. We got really negative market sentiment, things like that. So with all of that, it's like you're probably going to have a lot more retail short, and you know, maybe not, maybe, I don't know. I would think a lot of retail is short right now with how they're looking at the market. So I would think Wall Street would squeeze this up and create a bunch of volatility, making people flip-flop. This kind of move today like wasn't like crazy large for you know, flip-flopping, but it's definitely flip-flopping traders, I'm sure. I flip-flopped a little bit today. But, you know, the 4-hour time frame giving us double bottom, just like what I thought last week. I mean, yes, it gave kind of a double bottom, but you got to realize that it made a lower low. So there's that. It made a lower low, and the support really from it isn't as strong as previously. So that's the difference between those two. It's like it's a little bit more sketchy now. That might be a reason why the market, you know, is pretty choppy right now. It's like traders, investors don't really know what to do with that, because that lower low printed, we have like the Hindenburg Omen printing like 5 times. There's like five separate Hindenburg Omen prints. I mean, there's a bunch of weird stuff, but there's also a lot of bullish statistics as well. So it's like pretty mixed. Like the Hindenburg Omen, that's bearish. It usually calls tops, but in clusters, and we had already 5. So that's why I think we got really weird price action today. Just a lot of this stuff, it's a lot of mixed data. PA was perfect V shape. It hit the IB low. They were traced to OIB, now going towards IB high. There was no surprises. I mean, I guess if you're like super experienced and you've seen like movements like these before, then yeah, I guess no surprises. For me, this was like out of the ordinary, so I did not expect something like this. So with like how I trade, with the strategy I trade, I cannot trade very successfully in movements like this. But to be fair, also, I did miss multiple trades, and by miss, I entered like very late. Because I was kind of expecting today to maybe be like what I was just describing. So I was a little bit hesitant and entered late. I was not able to lock in, or I was and then got into drawdown. ES shows strong long, go long and enjoy the profit. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if the ES is nice and strong, then yeah, then the NASDAQ is gonna follow it. See, let's hope this is bull flag forming though. If it's not, I gotta cut it, and I can't. I honestly won't take any more trades for the day. I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow. But if you watch in the 1-day time frame, the support is actually quite strong, able to hold 3 consecutive days and still give us a doji candle, which is one step closer to a reversal. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it looks weak. Like the overall trend is still pretty strong. It just when you're looking at the not as far off time frames, like we're looking a little bit different, you know. We haven't had really a good pullback at all in this massive rally, so like anything's possible. We could see like a massive pullback, like at any day this week we could see a massive pullback. And like even if the market were to still be bullish, like a massive pullback would be completely fine still. Like we do have some statistics showing that I think it's like an 80% chance of 1% down from approximately current levels. So that's like comparing how the market has moved right now and kind of how it's consolidated the past couple weeks. Like historically similar market movements were down about 1 to 2% that same week. So we'll see. Like I said, anything's possible. If that does happen though, I mean what level would we be dropping down to? It would probably be like 25,700. It'd probably be my guess. 24,700. So maybe 24,700 at some point this week. If it breaks that level though, that's where we got to continue to worry, because it's definitely slowed down. You know, it's a bit different from what we've been seeing. It's slowed down and it's extremely volatile. It's not like it's slowed down and like, you know, in a tight range or whatever. Like this has been extremely volatile. Really huge moves on the day, which is great for us as traders. But like if you're on the wrong side of a move and you hold it, you're gonna be down a lot. They're still battling around that 50 MA on the daily. Yeah, true. Yeah, like we didn't bounce very hard off it. Well, we actually didn't bounce off it. Yeah, we dropped below, and now kind of sitting at it. Which that's where I'm saying, like, the market is going to probably be deciding what direction it goes soon enough. Okay, as of right there, that is anchored view up. I'm gonna take one
Order
more
filled.
here, and I'm gonna set my stop
Order
loss.
rejected.
I just accidentally hit one. Okay, that goes down there. I wanna stop out. That was weird. I got popped out of one of them. I entered and then exited instantly out of one for some reason. That was unfortunate. Taking a bit of risk here that may not pay off. Need a strong bounce and breakout. Well, you know, this is how we gotta kind of trade. Like, we gotta, like, on the fundeds, you know, it's very easy to blow through that intraday drawdown. So, like, I know it's a little bit boring, guys, but like that's how we gotta trade if we want to maximize the probability that we don't get boring. Gotta trade nice and boring. I entered a long, but this may very well get right back to the chop range. If it gets down there, I don't want to be in it. Yeah, I'd love some coffee, thank you. Okay, guys, if I get stopped out here, I gotta end it for the day. I did take an undisciplined route today. So I went below my max trailing stop. So I went undisciplined today. So if I get stopped out, it will lock in a loss and also a day that was undisciplined. Even if this trade plays out and we're nice and green on the day, I'm still going to have to actually mark this as an undisciplined day because we did go below our trailing 1K drawdown. So I still will actually mark it undisciplined. Right there, I tripled up, man, and it stopped me out on one of the contracts. It's crazy. And I think I caught the bottom. I don't know how that happened. I think it was like the craziest timing or something. Let's see. On the 1 minute chart, it looks like it might be looking for a breakout. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see if it's a breakout. 1 minute chart, like, isn't really the strongest thing to look at, but I like to look at it just to see potentially early moves before the 5 minute confirms. Why enter long? It's already near resistance. Why enter long? It's already near resistance. We'll see how this plays out, and then I'll answer your question. I mean, I'll answer it right now. Is the reason why I'm trying to enter long here is because I'm trying to play with the trend. I'm trying to play with the trend. Today, the trend has not been very clear. That's because it's been chopping. But the reason why I entered long is because we got above this chop range and we broke out, and now we're testing the top of that chop range. So I tried to take a long here, hoping that it finally, you know, holding the top of the chop range, hopefully, pops up here. But I could be wrong. It could go back into this chop range. It could literally chop around a bunch. So it's like, anything could happen, but I'm trying to long here. But I've got very tight stop loss, and I do not want to get chopped up. So this is my last trade for the day, if it doesn't play out. St. Christie, you went long twice at 25K. In your second one now, 25.00125. Wow, nice. Your stop is too tight. I understand that it's too tight, but I have to I have to minimize my drawdown. So I can't hold into drawdown anymore. I'm already in I'm already to the level where it's undisciplined. So I have to just have a very tight stop loss here. If it wins, it wins. You know, if it doesn't, if it just wicks me out, then, you know, too bad, so sad. I'll try again tomorrow. I just have to minimize my drawdown. You know what I mean? That's how I decided to trade these fundeds, is to be as low risk as possible. You know, there are going to be days where it's just like no matter what you try to do, your strategy is just not working, and that happens.
UK mulls options to retaliate.
So like this could be one of those days
People familiar
where it's like no matter what I do, I'm
Europe.
not right. And like those kinds of days, it's best to avoid. Aziz, the thing is, I can't afford more stop loss. You know why? Because I'm already below my $1,000 loss limit. I already lost above that from my profit. So this is already an undisciplined trade. This is already like I shouldn't even be taking this trade, but I'm taking it because this looks like a breakout to me. So I'm taking it. I'm taking the risk. If it doesn't play out, then it doesn't play out. You want to see a break of 25,362? Oh yeah, that would be lovely. No, I'm good. Five-minute inside bar about to break down. Let's see. It's looking bearish. There it goes.
So an earlier reported Amazon US dollar bond sale draws about $80 billion of demand.
It's staying below moving averages right now. This is technically bullish here. If you look at the past like hour, this is looking pretty bullish. But when you look at overall what happened today, it's not as clear because it's been chopping around. Bearish power is decreasing, so it might be going up after this. Yeah, let's see if it breaks out. Previous 1 hour candle also closed without an upper wick, so this is only a retracement. Yeah, possibly. We'd probably get stopped out here though. We're gonna be pretty lucky if we don't get stopped out. I was just hoping for the top of this chop range to hold strong. I mean, it's like, it's holding, but not like very strong. It's popping up into it, or popping down into it. Okay, looks like a potential breakout here.
Order filled.
I'm gonna add on there. I'm gonna set to a loss right here. So still gonna hold a very tight stop. If it's a fake out, I'm gonna get out. So weird. Better not drop down. I'm gonna be mad. Well, I won't be mad, I'll be disappointed.
Stop filled.
Yep, there it goes. Okay. Oh, I'm still in one micro. Whoops. Let's see here. Realized. Okay, I'm gonna put this order up here. -4. -450. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, I gotta close it.
Order filled.
All right. Final trade of the day. Not a disciplined day, guys. Not a disciplined day. Very, very unfortunate. So I'll show you guys the damage here. Let's get our calculator out. Okay. So go to screen. Okay, I'm gonna count up my balances real quick. Okay. We're at 782, 142. So 758, 142. So about a $1,400 loss. When we take into account our max profit today, this is almost 3K loss from the top. So there's that. Still got good drawdown. One of these accounts is almost at halfway of the buffer. The other four are pretty much 1/3 of the buffer. So like we're still looking good, but we gotta stay disciplined. And yeah, like I said today, not very disciplined trading. I needed to lock myself out and stay out. I kind of I mean honestly guys, you know what? I'm gonna be 100% with y'all. Whenever we had like 6K viewers or whatever it was, or it was like 1K viewers, I was like, oh crap. Like I should probably get on here. And I was like, well, I guess I gotta like look for some trades. And like at that exact same time, like this was literally breaking 25K. And I was like, okay, if it's breaking 25K right now, like we're targeting our next key level. So like I took that trade. Anyways, this is going right back into the chop range. It is not a pretty day, guys, to trade the strategy that I usually trade. It's like it's no good. Today is looking like just like a balanced day of just getting liquidity and all whatever, all that different stuff. It's just going back and forth, ranging a bit. So yeah, it was a little bit expected, but I still did not trade as if it was going to do that. So yeah, you know, denial happens sometimes. All right, stepped out. Did you cash out? It really looks like it's going back down. Yeah, I mean today's just a chop up, bit of a chop up. So you guys saw it. You guys saw me. I went from plus 300 per account to negative 285 per account. So a little bit of an undisciplined day. Monday, undisciplined day for me this week. So I'm locking that in. It is a loss and it is an undisciplined day. So far, our monthly win rate is 70% and our disciplined day rate is 60%. So we're still above that 50%, but we had many opportunities to stay disciplined today and did not take it. Had I been disciplined today, we actually would have had a win day and a discipline day today. We would have been in profit $500 across the 5 accounts. But instead, I was a little bit, I don't know. I guess my pride and ego kind of stepped in there, guys. So I made it undisciplined. All right, I'm gonna go eat some breakfast, go chill out for a bit. The next time I will be trading is tomorrow. I'm completely locking myself out for the rest of the day. So I appreciate you guys. I may check in with y'all at Power Hour. Just be very careful if you're going to be trading this, guys. Seriously, like, there's no reason to take massive risk. It's just chop today. It's chop. It's sketchy movement. Just be safe out there, y'all. All right, I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, Fed's Kashkari is due to be moderating a fireside chat with the Christoph Beck, CEO of Ecolab. No text is expecting, and again, Q&A is moderating this. been 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. Fed's Kashkari is due to be moderating a Q&A session.
Surely expected to hear from Fed's Kashkari.
Seven counterparties take $3.172 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation. Amazon sets the size of its US dollar bond offering at $15 billion. So again, Amazon looking at a US dollar bond offering $15 billion. Keep in mind we heard earlier that they did have up to $80 billion in demand for this auction. So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be meeting the FIFA task force on the 2026 World Cup. We've got a live video in the calendar. We'll get one on the feed as well. So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, Trump due to be meeting with the FIFA task force on the World Cup 2026. Live videos on the feed for those interested. So we should shortly be expecting comments from Trump. Again, the live video is on the feed.
Take a look at US stocks extending declines. S&P 500 down 0.8%, NASDAQ declining 0.8%, and Dow down about 0.8%. US stocks extend fall, NASDAQ down 1%. According to the Wall Street Journal, Fed's cook-off first defense of mortgage records. US stocks extend fall, S&P 500 down 1%. So we have posted out the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for you to read through. Again, basically, Fitz Cook says here that lawyers on Monday provided the first detailed defense of her mortgage applications, arguing that apparent discrepancies in loan documents were either accurate at the time or inadvertent notation that couldn't constitute fraud given other disclosures to her lenders. NYMEX WTI crude December futures settled at $59.91 a barrel, down 18 cents, 0.3%. NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at around $1.99 a gallon. NYMEX diesel December futures settle at around $2.54 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at around $4.36. So just heads up, the cameras are outside the White House now. Looks like they're ready to go in. But as I said, the video is on the feed, free to watch. Brent crude futures settle at $64.20 a barrel, down 19 cents, or 0.3%. Okay, and they've been to the White House with Trump and the FIFA president. Senior White House official says more Trump announcements are expected on containing healthcare costs in the coming days and weeks. Adding that Trump has proven economic formula, but it's going to take more time. Canadian dollar weakens to 10-day low. Senior White House official says that Trump is leaning towards supporting sale of F-35 fighter jets to Saudi Arabia. Also, according to the Telegraph, UK's Reeves mulls raising tax level on bank profits. As UK Chancellor Reeves mulls raising tax level on bank profits. We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through. Again, Reeves considers, according to the Telegraph, raiding bank profits. Further detail into this then, so while Chancellor Reeves is considering raising the level of tax paid on bank profits, changes to the banking levy, a separate annual charge remains unruled out. So it comes after Reeves dropped plans to increase income tax in her budget. She is now expected to raise taxes next week through a series of smaller changes.
Alrighty, guys. Popping on here. Power hour is about to be commenced. This has been pretty nasty. Could have been avoided, could have also been played, you know. Not the best. Alright, so here we go. Here we go. If you're already in the short, with a good average, we're looking at our previous key level, one that I was targeting with one of the trades whenever we broke this 25k level earlier. The target is 24,700. So it's on its way there. It's already almost gotten there. It's bouncing off this 24,750-ish level. So it's getting there. Unfortunately, you know, I had to just stop out for the day. Now that I finally broke 25k and started actually dropping, this would have been a good trade. Already 200 points plus on this trade. I didn't take it, but if any of you guys did, you know, just be aware that it's getting close to potentially very strong support. It's just something to pay attention to. Today's been an interesting day. I mean, really big chop. We got a big ol' McDonald's M, the golden arches, and then a dump after that. So over on the day we are down, or the NASDAQ is down 1.4% approximately, down about 350 points. From the overnight highs, we are down like 600 points. So pretty interesting day, to say the least. So it is starting to look weak, guys. The market is starting to look a bit weak. This is not looking too pretty, because we are, like, you know, momentum kind of slowed down. We are getting in that weak spot. Whenever I was trying to long this, like, I was aware of a potential downward trend, and just like the bounce here was just so strong, making me think that we maybe move up to like 25,500, 25,550, something like that, to come up and test that trend line. And it just did not even get there. It didn't even get close. Rejection way earlier. So, you know, sometimes your bias can kind of eat you alive, and that's just what happens. And you know, if your bias isn't getting confirmed, you know, sometimes it's better to step away and, you know, quit for the day. I unfortunately didn't quit early enough, even though, like, guys, it's always hindsight 2020. I know some of y'all were calling out like, hey, why aren't you shorting here? Hey, why aren't you longing here? You know, whatever it is. hindsight's always 20/20. So sometimes we get trades wrong, sometimes we get them right. The important thing is when we get them wrong, are we cutting our risk, or are we cutting our or locking in our losses early enough, or are we just sitting there hoping and wishing? I did definitely hold on to some of these trades a bit longer than I should have. So that's one thing there that I can learn from today. Just wanted to, jump on here, connect with y'all, just wish y'all good luck in Power Hour, and also just to go over
Trump
again.
asked about his health. Says, I feel great.
Excuse me, guys. Go over again really quick how we're looking so far. So from the
Trump, when
absolute
asked about
max
his raspy
profit
voice, says, "I was
intraday
shouting
today,
about trade."
we're down about $2,900. But overall, the portfolio, if we're not looking at trailing drawdown, overall the portfolio is only down 14, or sorry, not the portfolio, the five funded accounts, they are down 1,400 on the day total.
Anything regarding
Venezuela.
Venezuela.
In all reality,
we just have
not
to take care of
not
the Venezuela
a
issue.
big loss at all. If we look at the previous 4 days, we profited $9,500, and then to lose $1,400, it's not a big deal at all. We're down 0.19%, but we did break our discipline. We could have still ended green on the day.
That was Trump,
and because
answering
we're
question
decently
about
green on
ruling
the
out
day
US
and then
troops in
went pretty
Venezuela.
much the same exact red, that means that trailing drawdown wise, we did hit 2x that loss essentially. So in all reality, we're pretty much down like 0.4% from the high, and that's how much drawdown, trailing drawdown that got hit. So for a trailing drawdown, just to verify here, for trailing drawdown, we're looking, it looks like we got about $3,900 out of drawdown. So that means we pretty much ate into drawdown about $600 out of the $4,500 trailing drawdown. So we did hit a little higher than 10%. So not ideal. The disciplined level for daily drawdown or max intraday drawdown, I guess I might have had a higher profit level there that I didn't track. If we follow our discipline, we should be only dropping by $200. So I think I might have been up higher than $1,500 at some point.
Trump says
during
we'll
the
have
day.
a big portion of chip making
So
market
instead of only $200 being, having $4,300 of drawdown left, on stopping out with intraday, we actually have about $300 more.
we have to train our people on making chips.
So just wanted to give you an update, guys.
Chip market to Taiwan.
So as far as all of this goes, we're bouncing at 729. So just be careful. Like the target's 24,700. That was the initial target for the short side. For the long side, initial target was 25,400 almost.
Trump says because of tariffs, chip makers are coming
So
back
just
to
be
the
careful
US.
here. If you have shorted, just be aware that we are getting to most likely strong support. I mean, if it breaks this support, yeah, it's gonna drop forever. But just so you know, any of you guys that are that are the ones that I don't know, extreme shorts, extreme pessimists, or you're an extreme optimist on your position, just be aware that the market
Trump
doesn't
says the
just
US
go
could have
straight
majority
down
of global chip making.
often at all. Those are like such rare occurrences. So just be aware that at support levels there will be bounces. That they could be very big bounces. So sometimes taking profits or at least partials at these levels is wise. Okay, I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna run an outro. I am also going to keep charts up for y'all until the market closes. I appreciate everybody coming in. Thank you guys for the new subscribers. Everybody that has been hanging out with me. Some of y'all have been in here basically since day one. It's much appreciated. It's been a fun journey, guys. And today is just one of those days I'm a little bit red, okay, and broke the discipline. So we're little by little improving, and I hope that some of y'all that have been in here have seen it, and hopefully I'll be a good example moving forward. We'll improve, get better along the way. Yeah, this in power hour, just be careful. I don't know if we bounce near the support and bounce back up to 25K. It's definitely very possible. But you know what? If you are nice and green on a day like this, I'm really proud of you. You did a really good job. This, I think, was a very, very difficult day to trade. If you weren't catching these and reversing your positions and whatnot, then you probably might be red. Because today was, I feel like today was a lot of faking out. I mean, once you have an idea of what's going on, you probably still went the wrong way. But yeah, if you are red today, you know, don't worry, don't stress. It's gonna be all right. Tomorrow's gonna be another day. There's always another trade that you can take. The market moves up and down all around, and if you don't catch a move, it's no sweat, because there are so many moves that come around 23/6. So yeah, appreciate you guys. God bless y'all. Thank you so much for joining me today. I'm excited to see you guys bright and early for New York session tomorrow, and hopefully we can do a little bit better. And yeah, we'll continue grinding out this drawdown. We got this, guys. Y'all got this. Stay safe out there, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.
Trump says that we will issue tariff dividends probably mid to late 2026. Trump says he will allow US to sell F-35 jets to Saudi Arabia. Lockheed climbs after Trump is to allow sale of F-35s to the Saudis. Trump says if we had to strike Mexico to stop drug flow, it's okay with me. So again, if we had to strike Mexico to stop drug flow, it's okay with me. So again, Trump asked if he would launch strikes against Mexico to stop drugs. Says it's okay with me. Just keep an eye on the Mexican peso. Did see a little bit of weakness off the back of the comment. Again, Trump asked if he would launch strikes against Mexico to stop drugs. Says okay with me. Again, did see a little bit of weakness from the Mexican peso off the back of that. Trump says Mexico knows where I stand, and I'd be proud to strike drug factories. Not to say that I will. Trump adds that I'm not happy with Mexico. That concludes remarks from Trump. Just a reminder, in about 10 minutes' time, Fed's Waller speaks on economic outlook at the SPE annual dinner. Right, now there is a video on the feed as well, on the economic calendar on the left-hand side. We'll pop it out on the feed as well. We have posted out the video on the feed, as said. At 10 minutes' time, we're expected to hear from Fed's Waller. Text is expected with Q&A from moderator and audience. So, as said, Waller speaking on economic outlook at the Society of Professional Economists annual dinner. It's about 2 minutes ago until we're expected to hear from Fed's Waller again. Text Q&A expected. Fed's Waller says he supports a quarter point percentage rate cut at the Fed's December 9th, 10th meeting. December rate cut will provide additional assurance on labor market. I worry restrictive policy is weighing on the economy. US labor market is weak and near stall speed. Underlying US inflation is close to 2% target. Inflation expectations are well anchored. Tariffs are one-time price level shocks, and I don't see any factors that could cause acceleration in inflation. US GDP growth has slowed in the second half of 2025. Sour consumer sentiment lines up with reports from firms of slackening demand. Affordability of housing cars poses ongoing challenges for consumers, weighing on spending growth. Wealth of data paints actionable picture of the economy, despite delay in official data. It's unlikely that any data, including upcoming jobs report, would change view that another rate cut is in order. Again, Fed's Waller makes case for continuing interest rate cuts, says he supports a quarter point percentage rate cut at the Fed's December 9th to 10th meeting, adding that the rate cut for December will provide additional assurance on labor market. So that's Waller's speech released about a minute early there. We have posted our Fed's Waller's speech on the feed for you to read through. 1 minute ago now to be the market and close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market and close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 62 million, NASDAQ 100 sell side 34 million, Dow 30 sell side 2.2 million, Max 7 sell side 28 million. Just looking at the market numbers again now to the buy side on the S&P 500 2.3 billion, NASDAQ 100 buy side 460 million, Dow 30 buy side 948, Max 7 buy side 505. Fed's Wallace says if we saw a rebound in the job market, there would be less need for insurance cuts. Our balance sheet is pretty much spot on. Rate cuts are creeping up in markets, suggesting we are closer to scarce reserves. Fed's Wallace says I don't perceive balance sheets staying where it is. Natural reserve demand will push it up.